It's on begin game. Okay, at least now it's accurate. I don't want to have to deal with having to retime it after. Alright, so the first while of the game, we kind of just do the regular route because I need to get to the point where we can catch a Venipede. Because this isn't custom main, this is alt main. Because it's available early enough. And then we're gonna have to figure out how the heck I'm gonna grind that thing. Because... we're gonna name the character Mersu. There, you're in the game now. Hey Izzy, thanks for the good luck. How are you doing today? Hope you're feeling a little less stressed than yesterday. That makes sense. That also makes sense. I know how it works. Or at least I got the idea. I am, Scion, I am. Who would have thought, right? Or also sorry for the misspelling. I'll make a mental note of it. Won't happen again. Ah, that's annoying, Izzy. That's annoying. You guys told me that you guys could print it yourself, so I didn't actually print either of yours. That's fine. Worst case, we'll just pull it up on a laptop or something whenever necessary. I had not, no, but that's still, you know, still, I want to get it right. How long is this nut? So a normal run, as in any percent, would be about 4 hours. That is to say, probably like 6, because Venipede is... the Scolipede will do quite well. I'm actually quite confident that that once we get to Scolipede, we'll be okay. Scolipede gets some really good moves. But up to the point where we get Scolipede, I'm worried. Not gonna be great. So yeah, safe to say I'll be here for a while. Also, it's probably worth mentioning at some point, this is one of those games where it's a lot harder for me to type and play at the same time compared to most games I play. Because the way that I mash is I have L held to speed up the text a little more, and then I mash B generally. So I actually need both hands for mashing for once. The point is I won't be able to do that much. The fairy gym should be easy. What I'm really worried about though is the rock gym. Because the first gym we're gonna have to face is the rock gym. And it's... That one's got me worried. Oh yeah, but I don't really mash at full speed and destroy my hands in the process. Especially for a run like this, I really don't care enough. Like, yes, I could probably speed this up a little more if I wanted to, but... heck, I'm supposed to run. By the way, chat, how are the audio levels? I haven't even asked yet. Probably should get on, I probably should ask. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. So yeah, the first part of the game... we just kind of play through normally. Venipede isn't available until the place just before the mansion with the fireworks. So I'm gonna just kind of rush to that point. Game sounds good. You sound about the same as always. That's good, I think. At least that, because the 3DS I always have to readjust the audio settings a little bit for, because the 3DS is a bit quieter than most of my other things. Alright, let's get a Bunnelby. You're not a Bunnelby. Okay, second encounter Bunnelby, that's quite good. It's a 1 in 5. Plenty of runs die to not finding Bunnelby quick enough. That's a good crit, actually. Like, if this had been any percent, this really wouldn't have been that bad a start. I mean, if the game starts with Pokemon, the answer is presumably yes. We're getting all the monkeys here. Those are quite uncommon. Gen 8, yes. Gen 9, no. I have, like, Legends Arceus and Onward I haven't run. Sword and Shield I have. I've even run it at a marathon once. At UKSG, what was it, Winter 2020? Yeah, Winter 2020. Just before COVID struck. Hey Tsuko, welcome, welcome. Oh, that's a tough one, Mersu. That's gonna be a really expensive one. I've only ever done any percent for XD Gale of Darkness, so I'm really not familiar with the game at all. It's going alright, Tsuko. It's going alright. It's been a bit of an interesting week. Mostly in the good sense, though. I took a course yesterday, or well, most of a course yesterday that I've been wanting to take for quite a long time. Trade. So I'm glad I finally got to, even if I couldn't finish it. Because of my, like, the exhaustion just set in too much at some point. That being said, you know, I'll get a chance to finish it in like 2 weeks, so I don't really mind. There's only 2 parts I still need to do of the 5, and the 2 I do still need to do are relatively small. Like, I think I did the 3 biggest ones. So that was fun but exhausting. So yesterday I was just completely beat by the time I got home. Come on. How long is XD Gale of Darkness 100%? Like, what's the record like? I don't like the fact that we didn't even get close to a one-shot here. How many... Okay, 18 hours, so that would be realistically like 30, considering I don't actually know the game all that well. That's probably going to be 250k. As for Devil Children Puzzle to Run, well, let me have a look at the game first. Hang on. Let me have a look at the game first. Then I'll think about it. Oh, the quirk one. Oh, in that case, probably not that much, especially for you. But still, I'll have a look at the game first. If it's the quirk one, we can sort something out. I'm sure we can. But like I said, I'll have to have a look. I will want to know what I get myself into. Oh, that's a dangerous one there, Bram. Mind you, and I have said this to many people before, like, redemptions now are going to take at least a year before well, they're likely to take a year before I get to them. Oh, if you route it, yeah, I'll be fine. You routed it, I'm sure it'll work out. Now, that does assume that, you know, I can read, which you've already seen and experienced is really hard. Little does he know. Oh, I love it. You know, for you, I'll consider it. I mean, you said you routed it. Actually, Quirk has notes, believe it or not. It has, for every individual level, it has the pathing on, like, what the fewest amount of steps is to get there. I don't remember if they were as videos or if they were as actually, like, drawn out. I think Nepomuk made notes at some point. Teach knockoff over Fury Attack. Oh yeah, I mean, I am not getting to redemptions quick. I have more, like, they're piling up in queue faster than I can get to them. Let's do it at the end of the batch one here. Right. I was supposed to be up one higher. Whoopsie. This is the Burmy trainer. At least that means it doesn't... Okay, it'll be fine. Annoying, but fine. Okay, now that the ads are done, for what it's worth, Scion, I mean, you can also just coach me through it if you'd want. That might be easier than note making. I mean, you've coached me through SMT1. Oh, you do not know it. Fair enough. That works for me. That works for me. Yo, Topaz? Oh, we don't have the bug yet. We still need to catch Venipede. We're getting somewhat close to the point where we can catch him, though. Alright, good luck with class. I'll probably still be here, yeah. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Morning, not so sneaky ninja. And I get that, Suka. I get that. I understand being like, okay, that's quite enough. I mean, I have the game. I still need to finish it. I will at some point. Probably. Presumably. Mersu, which starter would you like me to pick? Because it doesn't really matter which one I pick. Do you have a preferred starter of choice here? Anyone else in chat? Because I'm going to have to pick one very soon. Okay. Charmander was the first to vote, so we will pick Charmander. So I was going to go with Mersu's option, if Mersu had replied, because, I mean, Mersu got the run to happen, so. But otherwise, I'll just take the first one, because I needed to pick something. I don't think it really matters which one we pick here. I think the normal route has Charmander because it's like a few frames faster, but I think it only changes. It doesn't really matter a whole lot. Anyway, let's get out. First floor. Their teams are not, no. I know they're not. Oh, I forgot to split on Sycamore. Oops. You're gonna see me forget to split a lot because I haven't been speedrunning much lately. Or pretty much at all lately. I don't, Mersu, no. I should be fine. Like, the split times don't really matter anyway. It's just the final time that matters. I can sell 3 of them, I think. I don't think I need more than 2. It's a Venipede we're trying to catch after all. Do I have repels? I'll buy 2 just in case. We need to return here later because I really want to also get Bulldoze. Oh, I was supposed to pick up a repel on Route 4. That's what I missed. I was wondering why I didn't have a repel. I thought I was supposed to have one. That's a weirdly specific thing, Tsuko. I understand it, but that is a weirdly specific thing. Admittedly, I've not played Fire Emblem Awakening, so who am I to judge? Yeah, Venipede's 80%, I know. The other 20% is Auto-No. Getting Venipede shouldn't be that hard. I do not plan on picking up Venoshock, no. For the very simple reason that it's a special move, and our special attack is significantly lower than physical attack. Not to mention that we have Sword Stance. Now, our final moveset should be Sword Stance, Poison Jab, Steamroller, Bulldoze. I could go for X-Scissor instead of Steamroller, but I think I think it's a bit out of the way. So I think I'll stick with Steamroller, especially because we have high speed and it has a chance to flinch anyway. Like a 30% flinch chance is quite nice. Yep. I remembered the backpacker this time. I have run into that guy far too often. Oh, I have more than one honey to sell. That's not what I meant to buy. I meant to buy 2 of these. That's fine. Antidotes aren't exactly expensive anyway. Yeah, no, I think Poison Jab is a better option for us than Venoshock, especially in the long run. Plus, Poison Jab we can just buy in Shallower City anyway. Yes, I was aware. I know Scolipede does. Like, it's like 100 attack or something. It's quite a lot. Yeah, base 100 attack. Exactly. Like, that's a lot of attack. Wow, nothing. Okay. Let's do that again. That is a bit of a low level. It does not, no. I wasn't planning on nicknaming the Pokemon. Okay. It's actually maybe not bad. Yeah, I mean, if you can request it, sure. Okay, hold on. This is... Careful. Careful really isn't a bad nature for us. 27, 16, 18, 12, 16, 19. Oh, that's a real... Those stats are... Yep, this is our Venipede. Those stats are really solid. I'm not changing to a different one. So, let me give you the rundown of IVs here. We have 10 to 19 IV HP, which is like average. 20 to 29 attack, which is a good bit above average, at least. 12 to 21 defense, so average. Perfect special attack. Not that we're going to use that much, but perfect special attack nonetheless. 20 to 31 special defense, so near perfect. Potentially even perfect. And 26 to 31 speed, so basically perfect. Basically, 3 of our stats are essentially perfect, and the 2 stats that matter the most are both at least really solid. And careful is not a bad nature. Like, it's not an amazing nature. Ideally, we want to have attack boosting. That would be the best. But the fact that our minus stat is the stat that we use the least is still really, really solid. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, our worst... or our weakened stat is special attack, and I wasn't planning on using special attack much. I didn't check what ability it has, though. I should check that. Is it Swarm? Okay, it's not Swarm. That's a little unfortunate, but... Hey, Black Dragon. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? So yeah, ideally we would have had Swarm as our ability. That's... has some more situational uses compared to Poison Point. But honestly, if that's the biggest drawback, I don't mind with these stats. Just a little tired? Yeah, I can feel... I feel that. Life is exhausting. So now comes the thing, we need to grind out this Venipede somehow. Like, this Venipede does not have enough levels on it to make it even remotely usable. Because it's level 10. That's just not really going to get us anywhere, especially since it is still a Venipede. Scolipede is quite good. Venipede, yeah, that's debatable. I think I'll probably do some switch training on trainers instead. I think that might be the smarter way to go about this. We have Farfetch'd, so, like, we can take on trainers. Battle Chateau? No, just some trainers on Route 6 and 7, probably. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna go to switch strats for a moment. Yeah, that's it would have told you if you didn't. It would have been like, oh, sorry, but you don't actually seem to have this Pokeball. So yes, you had an Ultra Ball to throw. Now I assume it shows up from the Halloween event. Okay, we're gonna go to the west side here. I will save before this fight. This is a double battle with 2 Furfrou. Okay, we'll Screech and... well, we're gonna be slower, so I'll Sword Stance. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. Okay, we may have to do this a few times to try and get the win. I mean, I know this is not going to be an easy fight, but this should be a lot of experience. Okay. Potion itself. Aerial Ace, the first one. We have Sweethearts that I can use at this point. That did nothing. Okay, that did far less than I expected it to. Okay, I can't take these on yet. All you caught was a Quillfish? Oh, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to go for another trainer first. Those Furfrou seemed like they'd be the perfect encounter for experience, but don't think I can take them on yet. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is what I expected. I figured this was gonna be rough. You grind it on Flabébé? Yeah, I can imagine. See, I wouldn't really know where to find Flabébés near me. Grass after Snorlax? Does that... that would be an interesting one to look at least. This is also interesting, though. I think I will switch. Actually, it depends on how much this can do. Let me screech. Let me screech again. Yeah, but Route 4 is too far back. Route 7 after the Snorlax, okay. Do you happen to know what the encounter rate there is? I think I'd rather have Pursuit over Defense Curl. Well, 35 is at least manageable. Yeah, then the flowers. And one of the other, there's also 10% Volbeat and 10% Illumise, which we should be able to take on quite easily with Rollout. And there is Spritzy at 10%, which we should be able to take out with Poison moves too. Although Poison Sting isn't particularly strong, but... Oh, that sucks, Serenic. I'm sorry to hear. That is a really annoying time to get it too. Okay, let's see if grinding here is any better. I will quickly turn that to set mode again. Can we run, please? Thank you. Of course, this thing has charm. Still got it. Yeah, I have the encounter table up front. I got it. A lot of these Pokemon we should be able to take on. Right, I forgot about Wing Attack. Well, back to the center then. Because there is also a 4% and a 1% Serenic. You have Smeargle, Volbeat, Illumise, Roselia, Spritzy, Ducklet, which is 6 10%, mind you. Okay, so Ducklet, scary because wing attack. Noted. Smeargle I'd rather not take on just yet. Actually, if I have a... Yeah. We can't run the first round, we just do that. And he just struggles to death. So Spritzy, being a fairy type, we should be able to take on, I think. I'll Screech and then Poison Sting. Of course. What level do I want to grind for? I haven't really decided yet, but... The fact of the matter is, we are not going to get anywhere unless I grind this thing. Like, at the end of the route, we have to face... two of the rivals. It's a double battle, but it's still against two of the rivals. We stand no chance at the moment. Not to mention that the Rock Gym is coming up. So how do you get something useful out of the Battle Chateau, Mersu? Because I have zero experience with that place. It's been a point redemption, 75k. Right, I could just heal the Pokemon here. So at level 19, we get Poison Tail. Right. Yeah, it's level 19 here. I think what I'm going to do with the Smeargle, actually, is I'm going to just let it learn Screech. Or he just goes to struggle again. That's fine, too. 'Cause he's faster than me still, so... Yeah, at level 22 we have the evolution and we learn Bug Bite. I fully expect I'll need to have at least Whirlipede. Before I even try to take on the Rock Gym. Like, if I'm being entirely realistic, there's no way I'm going to win before getting at least Whirlipede. Now, luckily, that doesn't really have to be that hard. I will not get Venoshock, no. Our special attack is not high enough to warrant using Venoshock over Poison Tail. Trying it to Scolipede even. Okay. I can't say that surprises me that you needed Scolipede for the Rock Gym. Really does not surprise me. Do you happen to remember at what level you went into the Battle Chateau? So I think if we can get another 2 levels, and then I can use I'll use the rare candy to level to 19 to get us Poison Tail, I think. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair, Mersu. What I'll do is I'll just grind to 19, I think. So that at least we get a stronger poison move. And then I might just try and take on the rivals. Like, I'll just save before it, see how we get on. Like, it's 2 levels that we need to grind. It's fine. Yes, rock climb is a normal move. Correct. Oh, I believe that. I'm not too worried about the Elite Four. I have a decent idea of how I want to tackle it. But we'll figure out if I'll manage or not. I think we do one more random encounter, because that should get us level 17, and then I think we have a few trainers on the route that I might be able to take on. Yeah, this should get us to 17. Yeah, there should be a double battle somewhere. That's probably my best bet. So both of these will have moves that hurts Venipede big time. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, Mersu. I'm not gonna go that way. It's an understandable play, don't get me wrong, but... That should take care of the one with Gust, I think. Of course I hit myself in confusion. Okay, now we can candy to 19 for Poison Tail. Then I think I can possibly... I'll at least have a shot at the upcoming rival battle. Yeah, but I mean, this is a speedrun, though. So we're going to be attempting to not be level... to not need to be level 100 for it. Like, I fully expected this to take a little bit, but I also think we can do it. No. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I want to save first. But we are not ready for a battle. Now we're ready for a battle. Yeah, double bat. Like, the way the rules are defined, we just need to make sure that our Scolipede can get at least some of the experience in a fight naturally. It doesn't even have to be all of the experience. So, like, even switch strats are, by the rules, they're fine. Pretty sure black and white too, or black and white have more. Okay, at least we win. Planning on healing soon anyway on the guy in the cave, so we can just beat up another Spritzy. Get us a little closer to level 20. You know, it maybe might not actually hurt to get one more encounter just so we get level 20. We go to Route 8 soon, and I'm just gonna quickly have a peek to see if there are trainers there that I might want to fight. Yeah, Black and White 1 have a ridiculous amount of rival fights. Yes, I think I want to fight this trainer. This one is not going to be very easy. She has an Axew. But it's a level 19 Axew, so I think this gives a ton of experience. Okay, Dual Chop will kill me in another hit. Yeah, it still will. But he didn't use it. Let's go. Was it this one then? It's been a little bit since I've done this. Yo, LBC with the 51-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for 51 months of continued support. Really appreciate that. Things are alright. This run's brutal, but we knew that was going to be the case. So, you know, I was prepared for it to be brutal. Yeah, the next gym I'm quite scared for. That place is... Oh, wait, no. Don't go in there. This way. The next gym's not going to be an easy one. It's going to be brutal. We all know it will be. But we'll make something work. Nope, don't take that path. Come on, I know my way through Glittering Cave. X items are okay, yeah. Items in battle are fine. I'm not doing Ironmon, Serenic. It's not happening. You know what I could do? I could teach Return over Pursuit. How about a Nuzlocke? I don't think I'll Nuzlocke anytime soon. I'm not really one for Nuzlocking. That's a good miss. Maybe not even over Pursuit. Maybe Screech wouldn't be a move I want to get rid of, I don't think. I think Rollout still has its uses for now. Yeah, let's teach Return. I can always reteach it later if I want to. It's like, Pursuit is 40 power. Return is quickly getting stronger than that. That's a really annoying miss. We have an Awakening. It's fine. Let's just go into the second Pokemon. It's an Electrike, I believe. You know, I could just use the protein already, actually. It would boost Return. It would boost my attack, which isn't a bad thing either. I think I should do that. No, HP restoring. Let's do a super potion just to be safe. We can buy soda pops soon anyway. At least the Venipede is starting to be able to take on some fights on its own. Or at least it's starting to not be entirely useless in battle anymore. I think I might still be able to get the double massage. Not entirely sure, but I think I might be able to. I think I should have enough time to backtrack for it. Like, I know we still haven't gotten the Sooth Bell yet. I know that's still a little bit away. But... we have to go back in here? I don't think we did, but... yeah, we didn't have to. Yes, that's what I remember as well, at least. Yes, just the 4 of us. I've been in touch with Loki, and he's not joining this weekend, so... I don't remember exactly how he said it, but I remember him saying he wouldn't be here. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your lunch. Okay, let's first go and get the massage. Yeah, I can do another massage in 5 minutes. I do not expect I'll have beaten Grant within 5 minutes. Crap, where was this again? There. I knew it was around here somewhere. Okay, I quickly want to look up at the route to the north here. I think the 30% snubble would be the best thing for us to see here. I'm just looking at what our options are in terms of encounters that I could beat, because I really would like to hit level 22. I could set in a rollout. Yeah, that's a cool idea from the nose pass and all, but that ain't happening. Okay, this gets me Bug Bite. I'll teach it over Return, I think. Yeah, I'll teach it over Return. Because Return is a move that I can teach again anyway, if I feel the need. Alright, we made it to Whirlipede. You know, that could actually be quite useful instead of Screech, to use Iron Defense, especially with the next gym coming up. In 8 levels, we get to learn Sword Stance anyway. Iron Defense, boosting our defenses 2 stages every turn. We can potentially get to +6 defense, and then we may actually have a chance. Hit over here. We got a dozen soda pops. don't know that I can take on this trainer, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Uh, 30, I believe. I think 30 is when we get Scolipede. What's actually stronger? Bug Bite is 60, Poison Tail is 50, so Bug... Oh, I used the wrong one. So Bug Bite is slightly stronger. I mean, 30 isn't that early a final evolution level. But for the purposes of this, it does work quite well, yes. Alright. Have a good one, human. Thank you for dropping in. It's pretty soon after level 22, that's correct. Yes, absolutely. That crit probably mattered. And I think with that experience under my belt, I'm gonna go into the gym and give it a shot. Now, I am fully expecting not to be able to win yet. I am not making or getting any illusions that this is the point where we're going to win, but I do believe we may have a shot. I should save. Because there's a lot of trainers here in the gym that would be an absolute menace for me to defeat. Oh, I believe that, Mersu. I believe that. Yet despite that, I still feel like we may have a shot. I'm not... or at least enough that I'm willing to try. Do I think we will win? No. Do I think I have a chance to, and do I want to try it? Yes, absolutely. See, the thing about Whirlipede is he is incredibly bulky, and I do believe that there's not very many special moves on these things. I mean, there is Aurora Beam. No, we are going to Terra Heal. Actually, should I? Yeah, we will. We will probably try and para me again. Yeah, I suspect it. Okay. Good info. Really good info there. I still think we have a chance. I still think we can do this. The Thunder Wave makes this a lot more complex. But we deal super effective damage on Amora with rollout. We can Iron Defense 3 times to get my defenses to an insane level. Here's the thing though. I need to get its defenses low, which is why we're switching Quackland to the front, just like we do in the normal any percent run. So I can use Leer. Now, I'm only going to get one off, but that is still -1 defense on it. Which means I think we just need to set up more. My attack dropped once, which is a little annoying, but that's okay. I'm seeing potential. I'm still seeing potential. In fact, I think I know how we can win this fight. We need to get a little bit lucky on not getting too many attack drops from Aurora Beam. But I think we can win this fight. Like, if I can get the average 2 stat drops, we'd be fine. That's a little bit of an annoying crit there. 2, 3. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Okay, we've won. It's over. We've won. Well, barring a really unfortunate crit. 13. Yep, we got it. The poison point actually quite helpful here. See, Rock Tomb only doing 12 damage because of the iron defense. See, Mersu? Told you we could do it. That's grand. That's an early split. Hold on, let me do that upon the badge. That's where we've been splitting. There we go. Yeah, I figured Iron Defense would give us enough to be able to just outlast. A Rock Tomb crit would have still killed me, but that's not very likely to happen. So I figured we'd have a shot. And I'm glad to see that I was right. Okay, let me actually organize the boxes a bit and finally get rid of Farfetch'd. I don't think we need it anymore at this point. Now, don't get me wrong, we still have another rough section ahead. Like, we do not have Scolipede yet, but this is already... That fight actually did go better than I expected it to. Because I was fully expecting to get hard-walled by Grand until, like, mid-level 30s. I was hoping we could figure out a way out of that, and I'm glad we did. Because now we're actually getting close to the lucky egg. Which would certainly make our lives a lot easier. Can we stop with the misses on rollout? Wow, that is 3 rollout misses already. I mean, I know 4 rollout. What does this thing have? Does this thing have a bright powder or something? I don't think I saved before that fight, so it'll just have to do. We'll just have to retry. Like, honestly, that fight should not have been a problem if it wasn't for 4 rollout misses. Hey, Don. Hello, hello. How are you? Well, attempt number 2 at this fight. See, that's more like what I was trying to get. That's more like it. Really, these enemies shouldn't, these trainers shouldn't really be much of a problem, and we can use the experience. After we get past Corina is when I can get the lucky egg. So I'm kind of just aiming to get to that point. I mean, normally I don't even fight that Houndour. Because this entire part is technically not required. Although it would have meant some setting up earlier, and I didn't want to do that. Right now, I don't really have an answer to poison types just yet. It's a little annoying. Didn't necessarily mean to fight you, Miss Tomoko. Although Tomoko is level 19, like we should be okay here. Yeah, I can't get poisoned, but we also don't deal massive amounts of damage to them. A little worried, actually, about our health right now. Yeah. This section kinda sucks. Thought I'd be fine, but it was not fine. It's okay. We did so well on Grant. We can manage. Please just tell me I don't have to do the first 2 runs over. Okay, I don't. There's a Lucha. First encounter in the grass, it's a Lucha. We go this way, right? Yes. I don't even know if I'm gonna pick up Earthquake. I'm very heavily considering not. Just sticking with Bulldoze. I'm not very confident at this fight either. Especially with this thing having Sword Stance. And me really not having a proper way of damaging it. At least that's a problem that works 2 ways. Well, good luck, Izzy. Good luck in your meeting. We still have enough health to set in another round of rollout. Especially since this one's only +1 attack instead of +4. Gosh, this fight sucks. Can you stop missing, please? There we go. God, that fight took forever. This is the problem with me just not having a good move to attack with. I mean, I know we can teach Rock Smash. But that would also mean getting rid of Rollout, and I really don't want to get rid of Rollout yet. Hold on, before we move on. Route 11, what do you have? Actually, maybe I shouldn't be taking on more fights. Like, if I can get to Shalor City, maybe get to no, honestly, if I can get to Scolipede, like, the rest of the problems will be gone. We have a rare candy too, so... I don't know, Mersu. I wasn't paying attention to the berries, honestly. That's a crit. No, I was supposed to go to the right here. I mean, we're a handful of fights away from Scolipede, at which point we get Swords Dance, at which point we get a lot of extra attack. Like, I think we're gonna get there. I think we can do this. Uproar might be a special move, actually. I think it's a special move. That's alright. Don't know how worried I need to be about Helioptile. Not very. It's good. Yeah, so our attack is going to be down, but this is going to be super effective. That's still not doing a lot despite being super effective, though. I expected it to do a little more. That's okay. We're +4 or +2 defense, so... Yes, I plan on buying Poison Jab, absolutely. Oh, that's a random encounter. At least I didn't hit the trainer. Okay, this is Chimecho and Gollet, which I don't think my Iron Defense is gonna do much for me here. But Chimecho is a part Psychic, or entirely Psychic, so Bug Bite would do a lot. Now that we have a poison on, maybe we can actually Iron Defense. Not quite enough for me to level up. I'm gonna fight this guy. Psychics are usually easy trainers. I'm not planning on getting leftovers. We're gonna get the lucky egg. Like, we're too close to get to Lucky Egg to not go for that instead. Now it feels almost like a waste to use the rare candy. But I still think this is probably the moment to use it. Like, we're up against the rival now. Actually, before I do, let's get the Sooth Bell. Because that's another item that I want to get here, the Sooth Bell. Alright, we've gotten to Scolipede. We want Poison Jab. I want to buy a few super potions since we're out. We're gonna replace Poison Tail for Poison Jab. We're gonna replace Iron Defense for Sword Stance. Once we get Fly, I still want to go get Bulldoze. We're still a little bit away from being able to get that. Like, we're still going to be struggling with steel types, at least until we get Bulldoze. But once we have Bulldoze, we can at least hit every type neutral. Maybe not every type combination, but certainly every type. Alright, Rival Battle. So we have Rival Battle, Gym. No, Black Dragon, it would be too slow to do that. We're trying to beat the game as fast as we can, and EV training is just slow. Especially for how little it actually ends up saving in terms of being able to kill Pokemon faster. We have the advantage that Scolipede is already quite a fast Pokemon. And with Scolipede having good attack and access to Sword Stance. So there really isn't much of a need for EV training. Plus, we should get the Lucky Egg soon, at which point we're going to start being a little higher level than everything around us anyway. You're probably going to Fake Out. Yep. We don't have Encore, sadly. Light Screen is fine, though. See, this is what I mean. This is where Scolipede really gets to shine. Like, if fights go like that, there really just isn't a real need for me to go, look for more tools to work with. Okay, we've got the gym next. After the gym, we're gonna get access to the Lucky Egg. It also helps that the next gym, like the grass gym, should be a really easy one, considering it is... Or considering we have poison moves at that point. Well, we have poison jab. Considering we have poison jab. And then when we can go pick up bulldoze. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna teach return again. And I'm gonna teach it over rollout. I think we've seen the use of rollout at this point. Since we now have access to sword stance, this is the better play, I think. Alright, Shallower City Gym. Let's go. Do we expect to protect here? I think Metatite will probably protect turn 1. It usually does. I don't know for this specific one, but a lot of Metatites are kind of known to do that. Feint is also fine. The only reason I want Bulldoze over Return is the fact that like Bulldoze, like there's two types that I really struggle to deal damage to right now, which is Steel and Poison. Especially Poison is quite a common type. Bulldoze would mitigate that a lot. And Earthquake is just too late into the game. Gonna have to do a quick heal here. Let's just use a super potion. That's fine. Okay, one more left. So far, I'm not regretting getting returned for this. Ooh, that's an annoying one. Kind of didn't expect that Hariyama wouldn't Wouldn't be a one-shot at +2. It's fine, though. Okay, we'll heal once, and then we'll go beat the gym leader. Okay, this thing does have fake out. Not surprising it uses it. Gets punished for it in the sense that it gets poisoned, but still rather it had just not used it. I'm gonna go to +4 because I'm a little worried about the Halucha later. Karina has an ace Halucha, and that thing does have flying moves, which would hit quite hard. Better to play it safe and just make sure that we one-shot with return. Which at +4, there's no way we don't. We probably already did at +2. Yeah, we gotta go to the Mega Evolution tutorial real quick. And then we can go pick up the Lucky Egg, and then this game should get even easier. We're kind of past the hard part of the game now. At least in theory. I don't know what sort of roadblocks we will still find. There's a good chance we'll still run into some roadblocks. But we should be past the biggest ones. So we have to do this battle with Lucario. There's no other way around it. So we need to Mega Evolve. Like I said, this is the Mega Evolution tutorial. It's actually worse than that, Mersu. The outcome of the battle doesn't actually matter. As long as you mega evolved in the battle, the story proceeds. If, however, you did not mega evolve, the story just does not proceed. Yo, Greg, thanks for the raid. Yeah, no worries. Hope you had a good stream, but, you know, have a good one. Enjoy your sleep from the sound of it. And welcome, raiders. We're currently doing Pokemon Y using only the Venipede line. It's been a bit of a struggle. But, you know, we're now at the point where we get the lucky egg, so that should make our life a lot easier already. I need to do the early shopping. I'll go do that in a moment. Okay, let's do the shopping, because I hadn't realized we needed to do early shopping. It also gives me an opportunity to heal and to withdraw. To withdraw Farfetch'd for Fly. And the rest of the money we'll need, because we need another 10k soon so I can buy Bulldoze, because I will need Bulldoze before the next gym. Preferably even, I think, before we go into the hideout. So yeah, Grass-type gym, Bug-type Pokemon, I think we'll be okay here. Something tells me that Bug Poison is going to be quite good for this gym. I'm not 100% sure if Bug Bite is super effective on this, actually. It's not, it's neutral. Okay. That's something for me to remember. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Marsu. This really shouldn't be a hard gym at all. Yeah, I think for the Gloom here, we'll use the Poison Jab then. It's annoying that that actually does not kill. This is why I bought full heals, though. Now, maybe I would have been fine using Return. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Return will be stronger already. We want to Poison Jab immediately, I think, because Jump Love is kind of the scariest thing this guy has. Just because it's a flying Pokemon. Not a huge fan of that speed drop, but should be fine. Yeah, as expected, Ramos was super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, slightly late split, but that's fine. Teach Fly. Yeah, maybe Topaz. In my head, that was a good place to grind. Maybe not so much, though. Let's go by Bulldoze. Although I did just realize one error in my thinking for this strategy. Golbat. I have nothing for Golbat. So I might leave Return on just a little bit longer. I will need Bulldoze for the next gym. Like I need a ground move for that. Like, there is no question. Like, getting Bulldoze probably not exactly an optional choice for me. Please don't be Arena Trap. Of course. That's a 50%. Excuse me. It's a 50% for it not to be arena trap. So it's certainly possible. That was maybe a little too optimistic on how well I could take these hits. Alright, time for the Kalos power plant. This isn't a normal run kind of where the Lucario becomes strong. Like it's just a quick boss rush essentially. Wait, just too late for what? Okay, that's the last Golbat, right? Yes. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, the Golbats do require a Swords Dance up front. Good to know. Might be a little too zoomed in. I'll see if I can zoom out a little. Not particularly. Thought I might have been able to, but... Hey, Weech. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? May have to take off the cat cam like this and put it a little lower. Oh, Scolipede? Surprisingly not that bad. Early game was rough, but since then it's been quite good. Scolipede is a pretty good Pokemon, yeah, for sure. As Venipede, I was definitely struggling, but since I got Scolipede, we got quite far. Okay, I think this is where I teach Bulldoze. Glad to hear, Izzy. I do too. She's great. Except when she wants something in the middle of the night, then she's really annoying, but... we've learned to live with it. That's just cats, yes, exactly. Hence, we've learned to live with it. It's still an upgrade from what it was, but maybe not quite the upgrade you were looking for. Okay, Izzy settled into her comfy position on my lap. A lot of the time I kind of have to push her that direction so that she lies more comfortably, and now she's like, no, I want this. So she's gonna be on my lap all afternoon again. She kind of has been. Yeah, I'm glad to hear she's doing so well. At least all the struggles you guys have had to endure over the past couple of months have resulted in something. Yeah, no, absolutely, Izzy. Absolutely. That still didn't kill? Yeah, I know. At least having a few more socialized cats over seems to have helped Terra. Hey, Izzy? Yeah, you're one of those. You were over there. That seemed to have done something. Exactly. Hey, look at you, Izzy, being a good influence, even though you have no idea and you're just napping on my lap right now. Lately, Izzy has really gotten... Like, she's always been one for trying to get a lot of attention, but lately she's just done that so much more. Like, she spends every minute she can on my lap. Which will make it hard on her when I have to start working more again, because next week I'm gonna start working more hours again. Yeah? Is he? Not quite back to normal hours yet, but... it's getting there. Ish the tall man. Oh. I keep forgetting to split at various places. It's okay. I don't think I'm going to care particularly. I'm going this way because there is a rare candy on the right here. It's required to do, not to win. A little unfortunate that we got 2 encounters out of the rock smashes here. Oh well. I wanted this rare candy. Generally losing is faster. At least in the Lucario route. And I imagine in this one too, since he leads Torkoal. Yeah, that's why the last split is called AZ. Because that's the fight against that guy. Alright, electric type gem. Since we have Bulldoze, this place shouldn't be too bad. It could be cool to have a region based on the Nordic countries, for sure. Or even just one of the Nordic countries. I think there's a few places that you could make some really cool route, or some really cool map designs out of. You know, they could even do, like, this is just a thought that I had based on what you just said. Like, if they did Denmark, and then as in a doesn't have to be a DLC, but like as a separate place that you post-story place, that you go into the icy, like into essentially Greenland. We'll have to significantly downsize that, but be a really cool, potentially a DLC place, or a, you know, some place that you could go after the story. Number 3. Not a huge fan of the confusion there. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we are going to full restore. We have 2 of them anyway. Hey, Dragon Sage. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I don't particularly find them difficult to remember. But that might be because of how much Pokemon I play, to be fair. Because admittedly, I do play entirely too much Pokemon. And I'm aware that I do. I'm quite well. It's been a bit of an interesting week. You know, with getting back to work, doing a course that I've been wanting to take for a while. Had my start of year meeting with my boss, since I'll have evaluation this year, which went well. I'm happy about how that meeting went, and I'm not too worried about evaluation, to be honest. I know I'll do quite well. You know, that was fun. Next step is that he's gonna come into my classroom at some point to observe a class of mine. Which, that's always fun. I always... As this one, these I find a little less fun because I know it's for evaluation. Other than that, I really don't mind. Last year we had the principal, so essentially my boss's boss, was like, I want to see a little more of what's going on in the school. So he asked everybody if he could sit in on a class, just to get a bit of a feel for it. Like, no judgments or anything, just to see what it was like. Only 6 people said yes, and in the end, he only, like, 3 of those 6 backed down. I was one of the only 3 classes he saw. So, like, if I'm comfortable having my boss's boss in my classroom, I really don't care about my boss being there. So that's fun. That's gonna happen this year. But that should be fine. I really don't think there's anything he'll find that well, no, there wouldn't anything he would be able to find, but it's the wrong word. I don't really think there is anything particularly that'll stand out in not a positive way. I mean, they'll always find some things, and, you know, it just helps me improve, which is good. I mean, the fun thing with it this year is when I initially brought up that I did want to actually just get started with the evaluation process for this year, my boss was like, no, don't, or no, like I mentioned that, you know, we still needed to have our start of year meeting. And he's like, no, don't worry about it. I know you're still in recovery, and just take your time. We'll get to it eventually. I was like, no, I actually kind of want to have this. Just because I'm still recovering doesn't mean I can't do evaluation. Doesn't diminish anything about my performance. Like, yeah, I'm not teaching as much yet, but I also don't expect him to sit in on a classroom for another probably 2 months or so. Like, that's probably in the new year. At which point I should be back to normal hours anyway. That's fair, Izzy, that's fair. Honestly, with my boss's boss, like, I don't feel I have to worry too much about that anyway. I get along quite well with... I get along with my supervisor and his supervisor. Like, I really don't... really wouldn't be worried about either of them. Let's heal. And then once we've healed, we'll go into the next area. Make our way to the next gym. I mean, to be fair, my boss was literally the one who drove me to the hospital just after I'd learned I had cancer about a year ago. So, like, he's been, very accommodating, to say it mildly. Time for a rival battle. And after the rival battle, we can make our way to gym number 6. No. Sword stance. I said sword stance. Steamroller. And that, actually, this may not one-shot. Okay, it still does. We're fine. Okay, rare candy. There we go. Didn't get any of the trainers. Now we're gonna get a spoopy story, but it's already been Halloween, so honestly, we don't really care. It's also not actually that scary anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay him 1,000 Poké Dollars for a 20, or not even, like a 10-second story. Like, the entire story was like, what, 6 lines? Wait, top left. Wait, no, that's wrong. Hang on. It's top right and then top left. Alright, Valerie. Gym number 6. That should be enough. Oh wait, the split's actually here. I think normally I do split at the fade out after the battle, but let's try and stay somewhat consistent for this particular run. Yeah, this is not a hard fight. I mean, let's be real here. It's a fairy type, we're a poison type. It's a fairy type gym, we're a poison type. Yeah, we got this. Not particularly difficult. Alright, time for the Pokeball factory. I almost did it wrong again, which I usually do. For some reason, I always think I need to take the path on the right, but I need to take the path on the left so that I can go around the trainer. The slowdown is a little annoying here. Scary face. Yeah, I'm not surprised that that means I'm not faster than Houndoom anymore. Luckily he went for beat up and not the Fire Fang. Or some other fire move. Fake out on the Manectric, and then we kill the Liepard. That's perfect. Actually, let's heal. think that would be a smart idea to do here. Also, just fill up the party while I'm here. We need to do that later on anyway. Okay, we gotta go to the Frost Cavern next. Small little side journey we need to do to beat up some more, Team Plasma or Team Flare members. Plasma is Gen 4. Oh right, Gen 4's Team Galactic. I'm just getting all of my evil teams mixed up today. Yes, that one. That one. I roughly remember the path, but not exactly. I was supposed to teach Return before this, I kind of forgot. And Mean Look is a good first move, at least. Now it doesn't really matter anymore. Bulldoze is actually also quite useful. Regardless, it's fine. This fight's a little scary because that thing does have Fire Fang, which does a lot of damage. Embargo is fine. I'm completely fine with embargo there. So far so good, human. We're making quite good progress. I mean, we're 6 badges in. We're not really running into fights where I feel like we're really struggling all that much. Grand took us 3 attempts, which was honestly a lot less than I expected it to be. Iron Defense worked really well as a strategy. Like, I might have been weak to his moves, but, you know, since we would be +6 defense all the time, like, the only move that would do somewhat decent damage was Aurora Beam, which was neutral. Like, Rock Tomb from Tyrant did, like... And this was, mind you, with me being slightly lower level than Tyrant. The Rock Tomb from Tyrant still only did about, like, 13 damage or something, so it was quite easy to out-heal that. And eventually he got struck by a poison point, and then, you know, I just needed to sit out the clock. So Grant was not great, but certainly not as bad as I expected it to be. Like, I had genuinely expected Grant to be a lot worse than it was. Let's heal. Actually, no, let's not. We get a free heal after the next fight. So this is the 7th gym, and also shouldn't be particularly difficult, considering it's a Psychic type. Now, we are weak to Psychic, but Psychic types are also weak to us, and we are quite a fast Pokemon. Oh, okay. That did more than I expected it to. It doesn't help that the second Pokemon is Delphox, which I just hope we one-shot. I figured Delphox doesn't have priority. Jolteon probably does. Actually, Jolteon does. It has quick attack. So I'm fully expecting it to go quick attack here. Which means we go Hyper Potion. It is a little ironic, yes, human, I agree. I didn't expect the Meowstic to go for Psychic, since it's been going for other moves this entire time. Even though I'm pretty sure it's had access to a Psychic move for a while now. That being said, this gym I still believe shouldn't be too difficult. The only required trainer is this guy with the Executor, and Executor is 4 times weak to bug moves. So we just steamroller and we win. I will safety save before this gym leader. Just as an extra precaution. Especially with the first Pokemon being Sigilith. Like, this is probably the scariest Pokemon on the team. Which makes it a little annoying that it's the first one. No fake out. That's nice. Alright. I mean, we took a big hit, but other than that, that fight was just fine. Oh, I was supposed to say yes there. I hate that the rival comes up to me here being like, are you ready for a rematch? I'm like, dude, I mean, of course the story stops that from happening, but it's like, dude, we just had a match. I've literally beaten 2 trainers since our last match. Like, that's Gen 5 level of matches with rivals over and over again. I am going to heal at the center. Okay. Black and white 1, you're not wrong there. It is, like, black and white 2 isn't that bad. I think we go Steamroller, don't we? No, we do not go Steamroller. Yep, Macaroni is fine. That is completely fine with me. Still have to start thinking about what I'm gonna make tonight, because it's my turn to cook here. Might make a risotto. On the one hand, it feels like I've done that very recently, but the last time we had it, I think I'd just gotten back from treatment, and that's already been nearly a month, so... Well, enjoy, Izzy. Enjoy. Yeah, I think I'll make risotto tonight. After stream, I'll just go buy some veggies. I'll have to see if I still have enough rice. Should be fine, though. Well, this thing has acrobatics, and it does a buttload of damage. Sheesh. That's a crit. Yep, that's a crit. I was like, okay, we're at a health where we're not a two-shot, just barely. Like, we survived 2 hits, so I can do that, and then we can go in there, and we should be fine. But no. It had to crit me. Don't think it's a high crit move, which helps. At least means I should get... Oh, okay, it's a range. In that case, I have to get rid of this thing. I thought it was the crit, but even without a crit, he might have killed then. You kill off the Charmander, and I will revive the last Pokemon anyway, so I think that's the play. I'll revive Scolipede. At least that way Scolipede gets all the experience. Yeah, see, I don't eat fish, so that's not going to be much of an option for me. My husband loves that. Surprisingly, like, this still surprises me. Like, recently when I was in the hospital, like, my husband loves having fish for dinner, but I don't eat it, so he only rarely gets to. And Oh wait, or are you talking vegetarian fish? As in like a fish replacer, if you will. Just realized it could be that too. Anyway, my point was, like, when I was in the hospital, he didn't actually eat any fish, and like afterwards I was like, no, you could have, right? You don't need to. You had like 4 weeks where I was away while I was in treatment. Yeah, it's kind of a principle thing for me not to eat fish, so one of those cases where like, I wouldn't have minded eating it, but it is more so principle, so Duncan is not going to get me to eat fish. Not happening. I'll sword stance here, actually. Okay, I sword stanced on the sucker punch. That's really good. Still got it in, but that gets me at least +1 attack going into draw the gun. Alright, bye human. Thank you for dropping in. Well, for what it's worth, Black Dragon, I think it just depends a lot on person to person. Like, when I was still living, well, even now, but when I was living on my own, like, before we bought this house, before, like, I had a period in my life where I was living on my own. I had a good paying job. Like, I didn't really need to concern myself too much with my financial position. Like, at that point you can afford luxuries like that. Although, and you know, the flip side of that works too, because like, my husband is nearly done with college. Like, by the time he's done, certainly wouldn't be hard to afford it. Yeah, if you live alone, then life doesn't have to get that expensive. Like, if you have a good job and you don't have too many expenses, then yeah, it doesn't have to be hard to be able to afford things like that, I suppose. Of course, this guy has another Golbat. The Golbats really are the harder Pokemon for me to deal with, just because I don't really have a great move for it. and them usually having air cutter. I mean, back when I was living on my own, I probably had takeout like at least twice a week. Which, that adds up. But to be fair, like back then it was easy, or it was easy to do that. I mean, I didn't really have to concern myself with anyone else. It was easy. I worked full time, so, you know, getting takeout was just a nice way of being like, okay, I've worked hard today, I'm gonna take it easy today. On what amount is he? The takeouts twice a week? Just confirming that I understood you correctly. Yeah. I mean, now we don't do that as often. I think we probably get takeout on average about once a week. Although, even that varies quite heavily. Ow, that flamethrower hurts. I need to restock on hyper potions soon. I mean, at that point, you know, takeout's just, at that point, it's easy. It's often just comfort food, too. So let's be fair, a lot of that is not very nutritious, but luckily we can make it work most weeks, where most of the time we're doing quite well. Sometimes it's hard, though. Sometimes it's hard to adhere to a healthy diet. Especially when work is busy and you're stressed a lot and... Live alone too, it's normally shiitake noodles and vegetables every day. That's very fair. I would get bored of that very quickly. We've budgeted about $10 a day for dinner. Or for, not for dinner, for food. That's not just dinner. That is also lunch and breakfast and everything in between. And most months that ends up being roughly correct for us. So we budgeted about $10 a day. You know, some days it'll be 20, and then some days we have so much left over from the day before that it's nothing. Yeah, I mean, neither of us are particularly keen on cooking. Like, I don't mind cooking, especially when it's not just for me. Cooking for just me, I find really hard. I just don't enjoy it enough. I find it to be too much of a chore if it's just for me. Whereas if I get to cook for other people, I don't mind it nearly as much anymore. Then I can just, you know, then I can take joy in the fact that I'm making something for someone else. But neither me nor my husband are particularly or particularly enjoy cooking all that much. So a lot of the time, like we switch every day, like or every time we need to cook. So that's why I need to think about it, because Duncan made hamburgers yesterday. Very simple, but we had some stuff left over and worked out well. Duncan made some burgers yesterday. I made carpaccio wraps the day before, which was my first time trying to make that, but it worked out quite well. I was quite happy with how well it went. I'm trying to think what we had the day before that. I think we had takeout the day before that. And then I think we had a meal, like, then I had one of those meals where I cooked for like 3 days in a row at some point. Because last week I made bobotie at some point and we ate like 3 days from it. Yeah, I don't eat much in the morning. And since I'm not working, I struggle more with eating lunch, although I am generally still eating lunch. Like, work gives me a lot of structure in my food, too, in order to make sure that I eat enough. And then dinner, I always eat a lot. That's my big meal. Although I will say, those wraps I had made, because we had one left over the other day. So I had one for breakfast, or like half a wrap for breakfast, and that was really nice. Which was good too, because that was the day that was yesterday, so I had the course yesterday, and I knew I was going to need a lot of energy for it. So it was nice having that prepared. Okay, this fight has me a little worried because we're coming up on a Crobat here. That doesn't do half, which is good. Okay, Malamar is Psychic Dark, right? In which case Bug-type moves would be 4 times super effective. Inkay to Malamar, you have to take out the switch and physically hold it upside down. You can only evolve it in handheld mode. That being said, Malamar is also just catchable. If it only has handheld mode, then it's the same as the 3DS. You hold it upside down. Whirly Buddy is doing quite well, yes. It's actually better than I had expected. I figured it wasn't going to be absolutely horrible, but it's actually holding out better than I thought it would. Like 4 hours in and we're basically at this section here. The Lysandra Labs thing. Yeah, any percent would normally finish around this time, I think. But like, it's not surprising that it would take us significantly longer considering how much we had to grind. Not just Halucha, it uses Lucario. Lucario is an absolute beast. So far, I'd probably give Scolipede a B. Really rough to start out with, but once it gets going, it gets going. Sword stance. Thing still has acrobatics. We are faster, so I can poison jab and hope that that kills. It does. Yeah, we're also at about 300 a month for a two-person household. I really need to buy more hyper potions. I'm not gonna have enough for the rest of the game, that's for sure. That's still really cheap. That's more so the point, Black Dragon. That's really not a lot for food. I mean, it might also just depend on where you're from, because cost of living isn't exactly the same everywhere. But I think the reason it was pointed out was more so it being really low, even for a one-person household. I think when I was living on my own, I was probably at about 150 a month. Which makes sense, like it's nearly doubled since we moved in together. Not quite, but... Yeah, 150 to 200 up for my set for while living on my own sounds about right. It's about where I was at. It sounds like you might be from a bit of a cheaper place than where I'm from. Because that is not high in my books. If it's that low, I imagine you're not... Yeah, I imagine it might just also be the place you live in that might make a difference. Really? Okay, that surprises me, I'll admit. I mean, that's where we looked for a house. We didn't end up going there in the end because we couldn't afford it. Like, Nijmegen... I'm surprised he got a place that cheap in Nijmegen. Because that... Admittedly, even student dorms, that's low. Even if it is a student dorm, that would be on the low end. Because I remember when I... Hey, Scion. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I was looking for a student dorm... Even then, it was hard for me to find something at that price. Trust me when I say houses are more than that, generally, Black Dragon. Unfortunately, I speak from experience on that front. And I mean, I'm saying that as somebody who doesn't actually live that far from Nijmegen, so... Even in the place we're at, it's, you'd be surprised to get something for that. Especially a house. I mean, I don't have that kind of money either, even as a homeowner. The place we're at now is estimated at around 250,000. Yeah, I owned one before, because of which I had like 100k to spend. And even then it was nearly impossible to get a place. Really? You had to roar? Oh. I mean, one of those intakes is always an option to go for. We did those like... So, I imagine you'd be like about halfway in between that. Yeah, like I still very much believe that if you can afford to, and you are planning on staying in a place for a number of years, buying is generally the way to go. Of course, it requires a certain amount of stability to be able to do that even, but... Yeah, and that means a lot, actually. At least in this context. The thing is, like, we now have this place, this house for... Well, that's a lot more damage than I would have liked it to be. Let me try and think how long we've been... That is... I need to sacrifice something here, hang on. Yeah, that's very fair. A combination of very saturated market and lots of student debt certainly doesn't make things easy. Like, the main advantage that I see with having a place of, or, you know, owning the place is, especially now that the maintenance part is done for the most part, and like, it's in like somewhat decent shape again. It means that every month, you know, we essentially buy a little piece of it instead of it just going down into some money hole that you'll never see it, where you'll never see it again. That being said, it also means that you are the one responsible for upkeep, and that certainly can also get quite expensive. We did get a loan for the house, Marsu, yeah. So, not for the entire thing. As a reference point, the house that we live in after, and this is after renovations, mind you, after renovations has been estimated about 250,000 euros. We The loan I got was for 190-ish. I'd have to look up the exact number, but it's around that. It's about 190. The rest is my own money plus money I had from, or money I kept aside for renovations. Megahorn is very tempting over Steamroller, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. I mean, that is one of the advantages. The other thing is, you know, once you've paid off the place, you're essentially not paying anything on it anymore. At least, you know, there's no rent. At that point, it's just the upkeep, which is significantly less than most rents would be. You know, while we do have plans for kids at some point in the future, even if not for that, it could still be like essentially when it's paid off, you have like that, you have an extra pot for retirement right there. Hey, yes sir. Morning. I mean, it costs a long, or it takes a long time, yes, but even if you don't pay it off the entire way, like even partially paid off, it is still significantly, it still becomes significantly cheaper than most rents are. To be fair, I think a lot of the rent prices are just too much in general. Because, like, even if I account for upkeep, in the state that our house is now in, so post-renovations, again, the renovation part, that's an investment we did. But even then, what we're paying is essentially the same you're paying. Yes, we also own the land. Yeah, that's unfortunately not. You're unfortunately not wrong there. That is still very much a thing. Like, in general, the Dutch housing market has an issue. Well, more than one, really. Like, it's become impossible for people to get into the housing market if you don't already have a lot of money to start with, especially if you're on your own, but even as a couple it can be quite difficult. That's good, at least, Mersu. That certainly isn't the case here. It's not as much the case anymore that it's a seller's market, as it really was up until about a year or so ago. Year and a half ago. Year. Year is probably the better estimate. Like, the market is marginally cooling down, but even that is so marginal that it's hardly having any effect. The main difference is that there is not as much people bidding significantly over asking price. Like, before, you'd easily get, like, you'd put your house on the market and you'd easily get 20%, like, asking price plus 20%. Like, I'm not even kidding with that. I'm trying to think how much my house was over asking. I think it was close to 20%, actually. I don't remember exactly, but it's certainly close to 20%. Gotta love how, you know, we just basically saw the entire town get destroyed. And now everybody's like, come on, let's go to the city again. And let's go fill up our Pokédexes. It's like, poor people here. Yeah, that is a thing to consider. Like, for buying to be worth it, from a financial perspective, like, it is a case of, you know, you'll probably want to be able to live there for at least like a year or like a year or like 4 or 5. Like, that's about the point where, from a financial perspective, it starts making sense. At least over here, because, you know, there's a lot of taxes involved with even buying a place, and which is why I said, you know, there's a certain amount of stability that you'll want to have going into a market like this. And also, and I've learned this over the years too, it matters so much what kind of, like, when renting, it matters so much what kind of landlord you have. Which sucks, because it also means that you're depending on a landlord to be like a proper human being, and a lot of them just aren't. You got 20% auto-no from bushes. Nice, Mersu. Yes, Chaos, we're finally doing a redemption again. I can finally tick one off the list. About time, to be honest. Yeah, my point is more so just, like, depending on where you live, housing can be a tricky thing. Which, In many ways, it shouldn't be. But here we are. Oh yeah, I never really cared for Dexio and Cena at all. They're like the most forgettable characters in this game. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I was playing this game right now, if you would just talk about those two characters out of the context of this game, I wouldn't have even known which characters you were talking about. They are not very memorable at all. Things are quite good. Things are quite good. Last week has been an interesting one with the courses and getting back to work more and just spending a lot of time with people I care about. But it's been a good week. At least for the most part, it's been a good week. Wait, they're even in Sun and Moon? I don't even remember them being in Sun and Moon. Again, I care so little for those characters. They're so forgettable. Kinda sucks that that Teemo starts with Talonflame. Oh, those two? Those two are the same characters? I hadn't even realized. Okay, I know which fight you're referring to, but okay, yeah, I hadn't even realized you were referring to those two characters. In my head, those are not the same characters. Like, if you told me that those two are completely unrelated, I would have immediately believed it. Let alone them being the same people. Yeah. The thought counts, I suppose, yeah. Nuzzle! Nuzzle sucks. I don't like that move. Hey, return. Yep, we're closing in on the end. I need... Oh crap, it's Aerodactyl. I really didn't want them to send out Aerodactyl yet. I need to full restore, otherwise we're definitely slower, and... The double miss on Supersonic, let's go. The Scolipede? No. It's a Poison Point Scolipede. Speed Boost is its hidden ability anyway, I think, so... its regular abilities are Poison Point and Swarm. And like, Poison Points served me decently well. Crap, I went the wrong way somewhere. Okay, I am going completely into the wrong direction. There. It's a regular catch, Chaos. Like, this is an alt main, not a custom main. Or a trade alt main. So, like, we caught it between the first and second gym. And initially I wasn't really, like, I didn't really care too much about Poison Point or Swarm. I figured Swarm might be slightly better. But when I got this one and I saw its stats, I was like, okay, yep, we are using this one. Because the stats on this one are just really good. Yeah, but we have repels anyway. So, like, the stats are, like, average HP, above average attack, average defense, perfect special attack, near perfect special defense, near perfect speed, with a minus special attack. Which is good, because special attack is the one stat we don't really use. And then plus special defense, which has some uses. Probably not, Lucid, no. Scolipede is fast enough so that we're pretty much already outspeeding everything. Like, it's quite rare for us not to outspeed something. And... And yeah, the extra text boxes would the extra animation, extra text boxes would make it quite slow. So it's probably a good thing that we don't have it. Speed Boost is a good ability. For this particular run, no, I don't think it would have made much of a difference. And it would have certainly slowed us down. Like I said, Chaos, I don't, like, there's hardly anything we don't already outspeed. So I really don't think Speed Boost would have done much for us. Like, at 100 base speed and being, like, 15 levels higher because of the Lucky Egg, we're just we're kind of speedy. Yes, Miles, I had exactly that. I survived. I thoroughly dislike Gen 7. Like, Sun and Moon were just... They're still my least favorite Pokemon games. And it really does boil down to the... Every couple of steps it feels like you get another cutscene, and Rotom-Deck's constantly telling you where to go next for the next cutscene. Like, I ended up playing through it in its entirety when I was learning the speedrun for the series race. And I'm not... I'm glad that I did that, is what I'm trying to say. At least now, like, there are some good parts to the game. It's just unfortunate that they're incredibly late into the game. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon I find even worse. Because it's the exact same game with just more cutscenes. At least that's what it feels like. I don't know. Feel free to disagree with that. But I'm just not a fan of really any of the Gen 7 games. So, Mersu, I remember you mentioning that this was a fight you got stuck on, or that you struggled with. Let's see how we do. It is, Lucid. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon really isn't worth it if you've played Sun and Moon. That's a really unfortunate miss. Especially when I consider that Poison Jab would have almost certainly killed already. That's fair, Mersu. That's fair. Yeah, there's a whole lot to say about the entire DLC debate, and I'm honestly not one to want to go into that right now. I'd rather us just enjoy the game. But yes, I will agree on Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I agree that, you know, get that as a separate game is just no. I mean, admittedly, I've only ever bought a DLC like twice. Or for like, because I did it for, I got the Sword Shield one, and I eventually got it for Breath of the Wild. Trying to think if there are any other games I ever got it, ever intentionally bought a DLC for. I don't think that is the case. I mean, back as a kid, I had The Sims 1 with like every DLC. But that's because I bought this like combined pack of like that was around when The Sims 2 had released relatively recently, I think. They sold The Sims 1 with every single DLC that they ever released as like a bundle. For like not even that much more than one game was individually. Though admittedly, that series had far too many DLCs even back then. Even now, it would still be far too many DLCs for one game. But I digress. Yeah, I have it for both Sword and Shield, but that's admittedly because of the series race. So like, I bought that with a reason. Oh, I hadn't even noticed we got frozen. I mean, it would have died next turn anyway, but... I'm gonna have to focus on the cave for a little bit. Don't mind me here, because I know there are some trainers that are very easy to run into, and I really don't want to run into them. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's an annoying Spadef drop. I am not a fan of that special defense drop there. I mean, we should be okay. Realistically, we should be okay. This... Okay, that was our final Kalem battle. Quick heal, and then let's move on. There's really not a whole lot of game left at this point, so... It's this guy. Needed to quickly double check that it was Veteran Gerard. Of course you would paralyze me. Ow, that's a big crit. It's okay, we have hyper potions. Maybe I'll quickly use a full heal to get rid of the paralysis here, because that is getting a little annoying. I mean, with a lot of the nowadays I don't even play very many console games on a console anymore. I have the ability to play just about every game on console if I want to. Well, not every, but a lot. But I mean, I've been doing so much retro achievements anyway, and it's like, eh. Okay, the 6 hours estimate might have been a bit exaggerated, considering there's like 9 trainers left, I think. 1, 2, 3. The Elite 4, so that's 7. The Champion, that's 8. And AZ, that's 9. Yeah, 9 fights left. So I may have overestimated a little bit how long this was going to take. Probably even less than that, Mersu. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being even less than that. Oh, that hurts. Okay, we have a revive. It's fine. It's fine. That hurts. That did far more than I expected it to. No, not the first, but there haven't been very many. Great miss. That miss mattered. Okay, that fight was much harder than I expected it to be. I believe we still have 2 max revives, so we should be okay still. Although this next trainer is a bit of an issue. I may actually have to switch a move for it. Next trainer is Skarmory, Alakazam, Umbreon. Alakazam, Umbreon's easy. Both of those are weak to Mega Horn, but the Skarmory is the lead. Let's heal to full as well. And let's save the game before this fight, because this is actually a fight I can see being a problem. Does this thing not have a flying move? Not that I'm complaining, but I really expected to get hit with, like, a flying move, like Air Slash or something. Okay, that fight didn't go nearly as bad as I thought it would. We will reteach Bulldoze. Actually, let's just do that here. Let's buy some full restores. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to the Elite Four. And we're not even 5 hours in, so... That's better than I had expected. I'm gonna start with a bit of a tricky one. Time for Malva. Because we're gonna go through them in the order that I have them listed. So we're actually kind of starting with the hard ones. Ooh, that hurts. I mean, I would have plenty of ethers still. I think I still have an ether and an elixir or something. I know I still have an ether, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely still have an ether. But, nevertheless, here we go. Should save directly in front of him instead of in the hallway there, just so I don't have to sit through this cutscene again. This is one of the ones that may very well kill me. I have to switch moves now every turn. Wait, is Probopass part steel? Really? I shouldn't be surprised considering it's the Steel Elite Four member, but... For some reason, it just does not strike me as a steel Pokemon. I always thought he kind of was just on here to diversify the team a bit. I always thought Rock Electric. Sheesh, how long does this Torment last? Okay, we're still on +4 attack. I mean, the whole magnetic nose thing, you know. It's fine. Got through the fight anyway. That should, in theory, be the hardest two now done. I'm gonna teach Return. I think Return is gonna give me more than Bulldoze for the remainder of the game. Yeah, as expected, Drozna not particularly hard. I'm kind of glad I grabbed Return real quick. I think Return would have... Like, I think we'd probably have been fine with Poison Jab. Especially considering Poison Jab is technically on neutral targets stronger than Return, even if only marginally so. Alright, Seabold. That's an amazing miss, mind you. Okay, really lucky on the Stone Edge miss. Other than that, solid fight. Alright, 2 more battles to go. Now, I'm still a little bit worried about the next fight. Because Diantha does lead a Hawlucha, which inevitably is going to have flying type moves. Okay, we need to sword stance here. X Scissor. That's actually a great starting move. That means I can probably sword stance a second time. Are you really going to allow me to just set up like that? Perfect. Lucha just allowing me to set up like that. Okay, so I don't have a great answer to Tyrantrum. A missing Hat Smash will do it though. An epic miss certainly is my answer. I don't know if I would have survived the head smash. Okay, now the next one for which I'm not sure I have much of an answer. But we just one shot. Hey! This is our last Pokemon we need to formally defeat. Officially, we've now won the run. We just need to finish it. So, Mursu. Here you go. Pokemon Y using only Scolipede. I think this is the moment where I'm going to mark it off as complete. Because, let's be fair, we only have the AZ fight left, and it literally does not matter if I win or lose. Yeah, we just gotta lose to AZ. Congratulations on becoming the Pokemon League champion! So, chat, I hope you guys all enjoyed. Mursu, you especially, considering it was your redemption. I am going to snooze the ad. We're not going to do an ad here. Just snooze it twice, that way we certainly have enough time. Alright, time for the official last fight of the game. I mean, time is after AZ, we don't have to sit through the rest. So this shouldn't take long. There we go. There's our final time, 5:16:23. Chat, I really hope you enjoyed that. Marsu, thank you for spending your channel points on making me do this. This honestly went better than I had expected. Now, there is a thing that we actually need to do. See, I technically have a Run-em-all ongoing challenge where I've tried to beat a game with every single Pokemon in existence. It doesn't even have the Gen 9 Pokemon on this because I've not actively been doing any of this recently. But this is the Run-em-all. And we can mark off another Pokemon. I just need to find it real quick. I don't even know what... Wait, do I still have Scolipede open somewhere? Oh! I actually had already done a run with Venipede before, so I can just add to this with now Pokemon Y. We're gonna buff Venipede